Welcome back. We are back with Dark Souls 2 again. And this time, I believe we're working on the Old Iron King DLC. Yes, okay. Honestly wasn't super sure about that when I said it. Thankfully, summoning in this game is an unlimited resource. As long as you don't finish the thing that they're for, you can summon NPCs as many times as you want. We're gonna book it as soon as we pull this. Dang it. Okay, we definitely got stunned by a fireball and stuck on one of these guys. We're gonna do this till we get it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I should probably get my spells set up. That was the wrong spell. Okay. Alright, let's do this again. There we go. Now, I believe there might be ways to deal with these guys before you open it. Oh, so close. Just got stuck on those last two. Okay. Let's see. If we switch to that on. The rest of this should be fine. I can take that off actually. Put this on. Your equip weight doesn't affect your running speed, to my understanding. Let's see. There we go. We're in the back area. Oof. Let's put our clothes back. Ooh. Can we lock on, please? Come up here for Crimson Waters. Okay. Looks like they did go down ahead of me. Oh, yep, there they are. Right around there somewhere. So, oh, hello. And let's see. Okay, now let's do a drop down. We don't want to go down there just yet. Because there's a second one of these, of course there is. Okay. So, second gate on the right. Okay, so it looks like there's one second door on the right, and then one each in the last doors. We will try and come back for the items later, but we do want to see if we can make it to the end here. Okay. That was a very fast death. Oh dear. Well, I'll probably have to go back and change that later. I'm gonna mute myself for just a second. Alright, there we go. And you want to go this way? Actually, if we kill these guys enough times, then they should stop bothering us, actually. Okay. There we go. Oh, Grace's Charm. Interesting. Oh, you don't anything out there now? Let's see, can we make that this time? Let's see where to go. And yep, just where I thought he'd be. There we go. And yeah, there's an item there that we want to get, maybe. I believe this will just drop us. Not where I thought it would, actually. Oh! Okay, 2 drops. Hopefully these guys aren't too difficult to deal with. Oh, you. Come on, there we are. There we go. Red eye orbs. Okay. Great if we could lock on from here, but we can't. Okay. Down here. Back this chime. This is the way we come in. Yeah, this is where that sorcerer usually is. Let's see, if we go for the fight with these two, it's gonna suck. But we only want to get rid of one of them. Thankfully, I think this lets us pick. Yes. Let's see. You. Take you off. So we could fully negate the fire damage, probably. We can pretty drastically reduce either kind pretty easily. Go after him, please. This boss is pretty resistant to magic because he does. He's split between fire and magic. Thankfully, he's not super resistant, just somewhat. Okay, now I thought that would heal Ori. I think that's a DS3 only thing. Alright, he's looking at me now. Ori's not gonna survive very long. This one. He's pretty much guaranteed to die now. He's gonna aggro me. Oof. My dodging is on point today. Just a few more and I'll go down. Should be last hit. There we go. Now we just gotta do some of the run back to get the other items. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I managed to pull that off. Ori was no small part, though. No way I would have done that by myself. I mean, well, I could have. I have in the past, but it would have been a lot harder. Especially being a pure mage like I am. Or, well, somewhat pure mage. And here's that item. It's Pharos. Same face used for the Pharos contraptions. And the thing it says it drenches its wearer. That's true. While you wear it, you get a pretty big boost to fire defense and a pretty big, and you can see it goes away. You'll see that fire defense and lightning defense are altered by 100 points each. Fire goes up, lightning goes down, because you're wet. And this drops you off right here. Wow. Planning on making giant versions of the old knights in Hyde's Tower. Never finished them, though. And here we are, right back at the bonfire. And, well, we can't summon those guys anymore, but, yeah, no more summoning. still go through here. No summons means they actually have less health, which is nice. Less health and defense, actually. Or, well, they have less health, do less damage, and I do more damage, so... All in all, it's quite beneficial for me. We don't actually have to make it to this one. We just want to pull these guys out and kill them. Then we want the items. I think there was, yeah, one in here. Simpleton Spice. Charcoal resin from that guy. Some torches. Nothing else here. And, oh, right, we wanted to drop over on that side too, though. So we'll probably need one more run through this area if we want to get that. I should have dropped down yet. Yeah, the mage is doomed. Yeah. Okay. It's a dusk herb. And, oh, would you look at that? Spits us out behind the third mage. It's interesting. There we go. That's everything we wanted from down here. Go back here for a second. This isn't the right place. We want to go to Ornifex. That's where I wanted to go. this set. It's a pretty good set for defenses.
Thanks. You, well. No interest.
Don't want anything from her. We're gonna buy a few more spell copies from this guy. Get rid of this. And this. Not that we really need them, but yeah. Better safe than sorry.
Once, he made a tool. I tried to... Be safe.
Let's see. We wanted to farm out Covenant items.
It's why not? Just be.
Flying feline boots. I don't remember what it is that actually lets you buy those from her, but they have
It seemed why not? Just be.
they have the same effect as the Jester's legs and the Silver Cat ring of reducing falling damage. Now, let's see. If we want... I guess we'll keep working at Broom Tower. Could switch to Allium Voice, but I think we want to do this for a while. This place is active. So that's outside, which is not where we want to go. Well, it's fine. Let's see, I believe that's the tower we started at. I believe that's where we entered the DLC. Yeah. So those two as well. I believe there's another one that shows up if you go into that little back zone. Let's see. That is a place we need to get to. Just led two from there. Okay. So we actually want to be in the foyer. Thought that might be the case, but oh, it's great at remembering these sorts of things. I should have gone. Yeah, whatever. The reason I mentioned Ornifex earlier is because we, since we killed the aged smelter, we can trade for the aged smelter sword, which is like the smelter sword, but it has split between 3 types instead of 2. And the one here is just like the one in the side tower. Come on. Hey, right there. That's fine, we don't have anything going on that curses mess with. I think it really sucks here is the darkness. So it screws with the ability to lock onto things. Ow. This we stop getting cursed. And this guy will leave us alone. I'll pick that up before we deal with him, just in case. There we go. We're prepared to deal with him. Shards. I believe one of the Dark Flame Pyromancies is here. I believe this still looks like Fire Snake. No, this is Fire Snake. Okay. There's nothing there, I guess. Let's see. There's only a handful of places left we gotta go here. This isn't one of them, this is an outdoor area. here to this elevator. No, not you. Dang it, we missed it. It was this. Here we go. Nope, we missed it. It's fine, it'll be back. I believe this floor is another space where we have some... Oh, there's one thing we have to check out. This is one of those doors, isn't it? Now, there's only a couple of these. They only use this trick a couple times throughout the game. Oh no, this is a different trick. Yeah. This door is, like, barred. Oh, so there's a trick they use somewhere else. It's only once in the Forest of Fallen Giants. With a door that you can only open because you can't open it yourself. You're on the wrong side to open it. So the only way to actually open it is... like, it won't open from the side that you're on. And the room on the other side has no other entrances. The only way to open it is to hit the door, which causes one of the enemies inside the room to come over and open the door for you. It's the room under the ballista room, one with the Pharos contraption. Like, this one's just a pit. Like, they didn't bother putting anything down there. It's just a dead void. Even though there is more tower beneath that. We're on the right track for our next boss fight. I always move away because I always feel like they're going to explode. I don't even think any of them do. Nope. Wow, there are a lot of you guys. These guys have a chance, each and every single one of them has a small chance to drop the Berserker Blade, which is the katana that they use. We're required ahead, and then Dark Spirit. Interesting. This is a boss fight that you need the Ashen Mist Heart in order to do. That is a really nice looking sword. Oh, do we have to kill Fume? Dang. Oh, no, we don't have to kill Fume, but we do have to find something in order to access the fight. Let's go back to the foyer. There's a couple places I still gotta go. Just barely made it. Maybe just enough time. Okay. Now I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's here. Yes. Now, unfortunately, he can't come out here, I don't believe. But he is getting a warmth effect from one of the Ashen Idols. Oh, yep. Three smelter hammers, like what? And if you fight that big guy in here, he can smash each of the walls with these doors in them. Like if he hits the walls, they'll just explode. Yeah. Okay, shard. Petrified something. Broadsword. I think you might also be able to get him to break that wall, so we will come back here and leave him alive to do that. Because I think there is something on the other side of that wall that we can't get to without him. It's +3 life ring. There's only a handful of +3 rings in this game, and all of them are found in the DLC areas. Oh, it's the outdoor space there. Okay. So actually there's probably nothing on the other side of that wall. Let's see, is there something back here still? Did I already do this? Oh, I didn't do this. Okay. Ow. Right, you can shoot over things. I do have to wonder, how am I supposed to get around you? Oh, okay. He rotates. It's interesting. Did not know he rotated. Probably this says something. Try horse, but... oh. Okay. Probably actually goes around just walking through it. Raw for gorgeous view, yes. Simpleton's Ring. That one makes you turn sort of invisible when you roll, I believe. Yes. Also boosts your adaptability by 5 points, meaning it boosts your iframes. Yep, we can make it past that. And that is the door right next to the bonfire. Nice. This leads us right back out here. And I know there's still 4 more idols. Let's see, there's 3 at the bottom. No, those are the last 3. Because the only other one is after Alon. So, wait. How do I get to Alon, then? I mean, I already got to, bonfire right next to him. How do we actually access him, though? Because however you do it, I know we can't yet. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Oh. Let's see. How do we get into the memory? Oh, you do have to beat Fume. Okay. Interesting. So I probably should have saved one of my wedges then. Because as is, Fume is going to get 1 healer for the fight. Okay, Steelheart Ellie is back. Come on out, yep. Okay. Tried to roll there. Okay. You gotta be careful about approaching them from the left side because they spew lava somewhat frequently, and you will take damage from it. Definitely should have left the one that heals the big guy. Okay. Interesting that all of them are headless. Let's see, this one's Corellian. Yeah, the last smelter wedge is after Alon, so I should have just left one of the idols upstairs intact and used what I had on these ones down here. Oh well. Let's go ahead and grab our summons for the fight. You know what, actually let's try it without them first. See what we can accomplish. I think Fume is most often compared to Artorias. Should fall from... no. He doesn't fall. He pops out the ground. Okay. Takes much more damage than I thought he would. Okay. He's gonna kill us here. Maybe not. He's gonna slap us around quite a bit. It's been a long time since I've done this. Takes a minute to get used to it again. Bosses in this game really love their multi-hit combos. This sword's on fire. We're in phase 2. That's fire damage to the great sword attacks. And this attack. Or no, that's the buffing. Throws away his little sword. It's all the big sword now. We're dead. And his great sword reappears in Dark Souls 3. Carried by a dark phantom who attacks you in the demon ruins. Guys are going to be buffed a little bit since we have a summon now. First one without too much fuss. Second one should show up any second. Yep, there he is. Ellie. Okay. Okay. There you go. And Ellie's pretty tanky, but let's grab Corellian as well. It's nice that he doesn't actually spawn until you've entered the arena properly. Oh, Carillion uses hexes. That's interesting. He also uses the lizard staff. Hollow Mage Staff, I think it's actually called. Should be throwing away his little sword in a minute now. He's doing way more damage. Oh, yep, there we go. Phase 2. I keep running back to me. It's really interesting. These are the S here. We didn't need to use 2. We could have used a thing there. Don't come at me. Okay. Looks like summoning is the bad choice, because it took significantly more time to reach phase 2 and phase 3. It took way longer with summons. I don't think I can beat him without at least 1. In that case, we want Ellie. I think that was a crit. Of course, Fume also gets some healing from the idol. Okay. Let's see if we do with just Ellie. He won't have quite the same level of buffs. Buffs actually should only be about half as much. And yeah, we're doing significantly more damage. Just 4 spears took him down 1 notch. 7 plus a couple punches from Ellie was enough for 2 notches of his bar, so... That's interesting, he can block. I honestly don't know if I knew that. Fume Knight? Soul of Natalia. With this, get the crown of the old Iron King. Which, I believe its effect is... either heals you a tiny bit every now and then, or it restores your spells every couple minutes. And I'm gonna have to take a pause here in just a minute. You know what? Let's put on the crown, and I'm gonna be gone for a minute, and when I get back, I will know if it's the healing one, because if it's the spellcast one, it'll restore my spellcast, so I'm gone. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Now, would you look at that? It is the spell crown. So, wearing this crown means that every 2 minutes it restores, I believe it's 20% rounded up of your spell uses. It actually shows your hair with it. That's interesting. That was the Celtic Cross. That is the one that I picked. Is this... Oh, does also show your hair. Interesting. Most games where you have hair, hats will just delete your hair. Because that's easier than trying to make your hair fit in the hat. Oh wow, my stream is quite far behind. What in the world? Sorry, I just looked over and I'm seeing that the stream's at the point where I summoned both of them to help me fight Fume. That was, what, 15, 20 minutes ago? That could be my connection to the stream, or that could just be the stream being behind again. Okay, we can get Fume Sword. The Fume Ultra Great Sword. Interesting. Forged from the soul of the Fume Knight and imbued with the dark of Nadalia. Here's the Age Smelter Sword. This one's split between physical and magic instead of physical and fire. Oh, okay, I guess we get the regular Smelter Sword from Strayed instead of Ornifex. It's interesting. Fume Ultra Great Sword is actually pretty good. This one scales with dark. Let's take it. And this one because we have high intelligence. Yeah, I want to know what unleashing its latent power means. And why not? Yorg's spear is a pretty good spear, I think. Let's see. Alright. Fume Ultra Great Sword. Don't have the strength to use it unless we two-hand it. But it's interesting that it has a thrust attack. Most great swords don't do that. It's also pretty fast for an Ultra Great Sword. That's 408 damage. Unbuffed. And without really having the proper strength to use it. And I've got 20 strength. I shouldn't be able to use it. I should need 30 to use it. Oh, I guess they changed how that works in this one, so you only need half. This one... It's also got a pretty decent AR. But its special attack is just like the other one. Creates a big explosion of flames. Which this one has blue flames, because they do magic damage. Yorg's spear. Whoa! That's actually a really cool attack set. It does look like it doesn't actually keep up very well, though. Oh. Is this... No, it is just a spear. That's interesting, it gives you a little charge with its follow-up light when it's one-handed. Okay, backstep is a slam. Running is also a slam. Roll is a thrust. Okay, that looks more like a normal backstep attack for a spear. Same for running. Oh, I like that. That's heavy. Okay. I gotta admit, I do like the moveset on this one. Shame it takes so much stamina to use, though. I don't have the faith for this, but... Oh, there we go. Oh, right, we don't have the faith requirement to do it. How much does it take? 28? We've got 22. I think, let's put that on. Agne's cuffs will let me boost it by 1 more. So let's grab those. Actually, let's store a couple things while we're here. Those and that. Those two, that one. All the Kaithas chimes I got. That way. For a second I was like, I should have more rings in here. It's because I've been selling them all. Oh, yeah, I also don't need quite so many of these, but, Smith, 5, 11, now let's stick with 10 of those. And yeah, we got Fire Snake now. Nice. Okay. And we're casting this away, we're doing this away from people because I don't want to accidentally do things. That's got a pretty standard halberd moveset, I think. Let's see okay, just mirrored basically for those. Yeah. Alright. Pretty normal. Heavy, yep. Usually the backstep and running attacks for halberds, because it's the like 3 spins, it's actually stronger than a heavy attack. Oh, it's supposed to be a heavy attack, or a jumping attack, I mean. And then, well, blast of dark energy, I take it. Didn't look like it applied a buff to me. So these guys are deaf. Okay, well, it's definitely a damage. Wow. Don't even think I got a sweet spot on that. It's 250 damage. These guys have, like, no defense, but still. Not terrible. Yep, alright. Won't really be using it because it requires me to put on so much extra gear. I mean, it's not, you know, a ton of extra gear, but it's still an annoying amount. We'll hold on the Fumal Ray Sword because it's pretty quick, actually. Let's see, I want to test it against Ultra Gray Sword, so I get down to here. That is actually a normal straight sword. That's interesting. I would have expected that to stay as a great sword, considering. How they do with the old knight sword and whatnot. I guess that's actually a pretty normal two-handed moveset for these things. This one has a... no? Maybe it's one-handed? No, I guess not. It's interesting how they do it. If you don't have enough strength, it'll still do the normal moveset. It'll just be slow and clunky. If you don't have enough dexterity, it swaps to... well, I mean, it doesn't always, but for a lot of them it swaps to an alternate moveset, or the basic moveset for the type. So you'll be swinging it at the, you know, the normal speed, the normal dexterity of it, if you will. But, oh, I think dexterity is when, I don't know, dexterity I think is when it bounces, when you hit things. It might be strength. It would make more sense with strength. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Let's see, Idel. Interesting. And Lori. Okay. I heard Idol landing an abnormal number of criticals there. He also wears the engraved gauntlets. The ones that we're wearing. Let's maybe I'll pull you out. Go after them. Dead salamander. Red eye orb? Nice. Okay, you guys are idiots. Okay. Did not time that right. This one will be great though. That's good to know. I don't think we'd die from that fall, but we still don't want to do it. Oh, it's just his armor. Okay. Bit of a disappointment. Not unexpected though. Oh, we missed an item. +7 twin blade. That's the lower area cleared. Won't have to come back here next time. We're gonna deal with the upper areas. Come here. Oh, nice. Air powder. Life gem. I was trying to backstab that one guy. Honestly, these guys don't actually drop much that we care about. And we can get rid of these guys to make the fight a little easier. This guy has an interesting death animation. If you can manage to kill him without letting him hit you, like a single time. This guy moves fast though, it's kind of an annoying fight at times. But if you can beat him without getting hit once, he has a unique death animation where he stabs himself with his sword. Well, I mean, obviously with his sword. Doesn't have anything else he can stab himself with. Unfortunately, the special move of the sword is not that cool beam he just shot out, which is the same as the projectile fired out by the Dark Edge, or the Dark Greatsword Hex. Okay, dodged too early. He moves fast. Makes him kind of an annoying opponent. Honestly, reminds me a lot of Artorias. Definitely influenced by Artorias at least a bit. Obviously his design is that of a samurai, but his, quick movements and lunging attacks, coupled with the dodging, jumping into the air. buffing his sword with darkness. That part isn't quite as apparent, I think. He only has a couple of attacks where he does it, and... well, one of them is the one where it shoots out that dark projectile. The other one is the plunge that I rolled under earlier. And the, with his two dark attacks, the one you really want to avoid is the stab. You know, obviously that one's not fun to get hit by, but the stab is, kind of like the stabbing attack used by, Ornstein, as in that it's a grab. Old Dragon Slayer too, actually. Which, I mean, you know, to be fair, he's based on Ornstein. It's a copy of Ornstein, I should say. A dark reflection, if you will. Yeah. There's more loot here, despite it being a memory. No. There isn't. Okay, we do get the final smelter wedge, though. That's the final loot from that area. And with that... we can come back down here. And grab our final soul shard. Gonna ignore these guys. So we're faster than them. Significantly so. Now, there we go. Soul of Nadalia. True Soul of Nadalia acquired. Now we take that to Ornifex. And... oh, you know what? Ornifex isn't the one who sells spells. I think we can trade it for a weapon from Ornifex still, but the big thing you can get from it is the Darkfire variant of Firestorm. Why is it always that one who drops something out of those three? Okay, Chime of Screams. Oh, yes, it boosts your faith by a certain number of points. We actually want the spell, though, which unfortunately we can't get from Ornifex. We can get Alon's sword.
Come back. What?
You can buy infinite amber herbs from her, that's nice.
Come again.
I guess we're gonna Revive straight for a minute. Since I believe I killed him. Last time, time before that even, maybe. Now we wear his hood and wield his staff. Though we were doing that before we killed him. 14k to revive him. Makes sense, he has a...
So, if you begun.
It's one of the few merchants. Here we are. Outcry. There's Affinity. I was referring to that one before, but I couldn't remember the name. Resplendent Life. Won't be using it, but we will pick it up. Same with Unveil. Probably won't be using that thing either. Let's see. Pretty much finished with this. Just missing, I think, one of the Dark Flame pyromancies. Let's see. Spells. Pyromancies. Oh. Never mind, we have all three. I thought there was another one, but it appears I was mistaken. Let's put some things away again. Put away the cape ring, because again, I probably won't be using it. So I already messed around with Dance of Fire before, but Fire Snake is this one. It's out series of fire pillars. And Outcry is this one. Only used by one of the Ashen Idols, and it's the one right there when you first get here. No, hold on. Yeah, it is the one right up here. Let's say, no, wait a second. That's the one that gives you the smelter wedges, but that's actually the one on the first tower you start on. There is, I feel like there's something I'm missing with this area, but we're gonna move to Alamois now. We're gonna re-equip our sorceries. Now, we need to get the priestess's eyes. Eyes of the priestess, whatever. Which are in that tower there. The easiest way to do that is going to be to equip these items. Fascinating legs. Which do just full on furry paws. Now, I don't think we can actually survive this fall, though. We're gonna try, but I don't think we can. Yeah. Might be possible if we have more health, but that might actually just be beyond the allowable max. Like, no matter what equipment we have. What's this that we were wearing? Definitely not light rolling with this setup, but we could try to kill the boss without the priestess eyes, but personally, I'd rather not try that. These are shockingly easy to deal with when we're a little more geared. And, you know, going about it the right way. Yeah, we can't go that way just yet. I'll deal with this guy. Another ice rapier. It's a good weapon. Well, hello. Let's see, we need to be over there. So we're actually going to go to our other bonfire. Because I think that'll make it faster. Darker Blade drops from a handful of rare encounters. guess we don't have to kill the retainers, which is good. Okay. That one's not anything. Interesting attack there. Okay, guess that doesn't work on this door. There's only a couple of doors you can do that with. I believe that raised yeah, gate here. I'd like to go deal with those guys first, but this guy will come after us. Oh, that guy startled me. I thought he was a different one for a second. So I know there's at least one guy in here. And yep. Okay, it's the one all the way on the right. But all this ice... Like, you can't get any of these chests. There's a whole bunch of these chests that are like this throughout the, throughout Illinois. And you can't get to them until you reach a specific area that opens them up for access. Shouldn't even hit that one. Okay, we need a key to get in there. And then there's one of those stone coffin boat things. It's the only other place you see these in the game. Is in, like, this room. I mean, I think there's a couple more in Illinois. Only other place you see it is the one in Things Betwixt, which changes your gender for some reason. But the ones in there, one of them, you get inside it and it drops you down there into the frigid wasteland or whatever. Forget what it's actually called sometimes. Now this place is full of invisible people. That's fine for right now. There's a chest over here. It's good to know. The reason I kill these guys is because so far all of them have just stayed where they are. I don't know if there's a specific event that triggers this happening, but some of them will get up and follow you. This is the elevator we came across in the earlier area. It's covered in more of those coffins. can actually get these guys their whole armor set, plus their spear and shield. You can get to drop from them. Pretty sure these ones can't be backstabbed because of the big crystals on their back. I don't remember if we want to go up or down from here. There's a ladder, yeah. This ladder is invisible until you pick up the Priestess Eye. Like all the other invisible things in this place. Including the invisible enemies on the ramparts that I was mentioning earlier. Let's see, okay, this is a real chest. Have to be careful because I know there are a few mimics in Lamlois. Splintering Lightning Spear. Ah, okay. That's one I thought I found earlier. And it was in fact not that I found. Obviously. Soul of a Great Hero. I knew one of these towers was full of dogs. Human effigy, alright. Could very easily jump over the edge here, which I do not want to do, so I won't be trying that. Oh. Crimson water.
Turn away and never look back. No one must ever find that which is sheltered.
Yep. So that's the fourth and final of the queens. I have the priestess. I don't think this guy was here before. That is the Drake Knight War Pick that he's using. Let's see, Elite Knight set. It's not the Llewellyn shield, but it is a small shield. Like a buckler. See if we can parry this guy. Come on. There should also be a mage somewhere down here. There we are. Here's our first Wake retainers. Oh, that doesn't look fun. Stuck her head inside the wall. The staff they use is called the Retainer's Staff, I believe. More retainers, more frozen soldiers, couple frozen golems. We thankfully don't have to deal with. Oh, okay. We're actually going to go back to the first bonfire again. Now that we can see things. God, I love this thing. It's so beautiful. Honestly, I'd love seeing something like that in real life. Pretty cool. Oh, and there we can see Ava now. No, that's just the doorway I'm looking at. Oh, excuse me. That was supposed to be backstab, but that's fine. And yep, so let's turn around with the elevator. There's a ladder there. It's a real chest. Soul Flash. North Warder set. Oh, hold on. Yeah, extends the duration of frozen of spells. I think. Yeah. It's like the Bowing Dragon Crest in clothing format. Kind of like the Lion Mage set, which shortens spellcasting time. You awake now? Oh, you're kidding me. I think he lost aggro. Now... horrible looking item. Oh, that's kind of a horrible implication, because I think that more or less implies that we've replaced one of our eyes with that, I think. So it says that replacing your eye with it is what allows you to see the unseen. Ava. Well, Ellie's coming with me. I think there's also a summon sign up there, because there's a way to get up there. I think there's someone else you can summon from there. Ava. Interesting, I've always called it King's Pet Ava. You can see her up there.
Go back. Do not seek the old chaos, nor its
nice. Good job, Ellie. Did you just throw a forbidden sun at it? Something interesting, this boss is kind of like Sin, in that it has hitboxes on all of its animations that cause it to break things. That's why it breaks all the statues by walking into them. Although most of its movements come with an attack, so you probably won't notice. She's throwing Great Chaos Fireball at it. Okay. That was a misjudgment on my part. Can you go after Ellie again? I did not judge the timing right. Ellie. Ow. 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 Ouch. Have Ava's Soul. Do not remember what we can get from that. So yeah, I think that's another shortcut. Or some such. I think that's another path that leads to somewhere else. Which means technically I think you can access the cathedral without killing Ava. Because I'm pretty sure that is at the end of a path somewhere else. So it makes 4 in the main zone. Or actually, no, hold on, does that make 3 in the main zone and 1 here? Yeah, it's 3 in the main zone and 1 here. So Grand Cathedral is a different area. Frozen Wastes don't get bonfire. This is the Vessel Shield. It boosts something. I think it boosts your faith. Maybe some other stats as well. Yeah, if you get 50 souls of whatever, the more of them you collect, the more of these branches break, and so eventually you can go up and talk to her.
Who are you? This land cursed. It gave birth to atrocity until our Lord. My dear, it was with his magnificent soul that he built a Leon and contained this, but the chaos would not be sated. And the king gave his own soul. Inevitably, the king was drained of vigor and plunged into the chaos's heart. The Leon Lois was frozen in time. Its leader lost. I remain here. Perhaps what? There is nothing. I have, my dear Lord. I haven't, though I am yet to know your name. Kind, let me open, and please.
Alsana. And so...
Leon Lois is faithful, but not one of them returned. The king instituted
So you can see there's one guy here. More importantly, there are 3 empty thrones around him. So there are 3 more of these guys around. And actually, we are gonna throw ourselves down there a few times before we pick up all of those guys, because we want to collect the Night Souls in order to get up to her, because she'll sell us a few things if you do that. From my understanding, I should probably double check that that is, in fact, the right way to go about things. It's the Vessel Shield. And, okay, yeah. Boosts, how's that, Vigor and Endurance by 1, Strength and Dexterity by 4, Adaptability by 1, and Faith and Intelligence by 1 each. Boosts most of your stats by 1, and Strength and Dexterity by 4. It's not bad. And also because of that, it outright boosts your defenses to most things by a small amount. As well as your damage values for most things. It's not a bad shield. I just really like the excuse me. I just really like the shield I'm using, to be perfectly honest. If we come back here, I don't believe all the ice will be gone, but most of it is, as well as... Oh, no, yeah. The big ice is gone. And, yeah, because we have the eye, you can see that ladder over there now. The ice is gone, the invisible things are now visible. Still can't survive that if we do. I mean, if we jump down. Still won't survive. I did not mean to use a heavy attack there. And I did mean to use a heavy attack, I just forgot what I was using. That was messy. Could have absolutely killed him in that time frame. Okay. It's interesting amount of tracking on that attack. Fully ran out of stamina there. And now, these guys, the retainers, will get up as we go past them. And they have a special attack that's a lot like the Thieves in Lower Undead Bird in Dark Souls 1, or the Thralls in Dark Souls 3. And I already got what was back there. But now with the ice cleared, there's new little spots for us to look. If they hit you in the back with that attack, they stab you a whole bunch. It's real mean. There's the retainer staff, nice. Nothing back there. Murder. Okay. Hello. Thought he was gonna do like a lunch, a big attack of some kind. Like a jump. That's what I meant to say, not a lunge. And there's one of these guys here as well. This area still has really short lock-on distances, even though the fog is gone. He's gonna hit us. Interesting. That building is open now. There. Here. Nothing. This area is clear though. We can't do that yet. Oh, there are some chests up there that we want. So actually we are gonna deal with the retainer here. That's the other guy. Let's see. There's also a dog here. That room up there has 2 or 3 retainers in it. Oh, and they just fell down behind me. One of them did anyway. Okay, I wanted to pick up the item. Well, the retainer robe. Nice. Just fused them with the door. It's always an option, I suppose. Especially this one, oh, I think this one gets up when you go upstairs. Because the other one wakes up as you walk past the room, but I think that one gets up when you walk past the room a second time in order to go up the stairs. I think the sun is over that way, based on the shadows. I don't think it's over here. That is somewhere we want to go, though, that building. Let's see, I believe all three of these are real chests. Yes. Okay. There's only a couple mimics in this place. Sorcerer's Twin Blade, that's the one here. Soul Vessel. Oh, but it is the curved one. Okay. Fascinating design, honestly. Twin Blade originating in Melfia. I think strong. Yeah. That's interesting. The spell is being cast from that little sigil in the middle of the blade. I haven't been down here. Interesting. Nothing over there. Monastery Charms. And, Dark Clutch Ring. I was wondering if that might be where it led to after the retainer came by. Ratch ahead. Oh, is this where we get invaded? Is that why they said that? Or is it because of these things? These horrid little creatures. Oh, that hit the wall. That also hit the wall. That did too. These guys are one of, if not the only example, of an enemy in the game that deals contact damage. Or in other words, that you take damage from walking into. Basically, icy porcupines. This space is oddly reminiscent of the sewer area in Painted World. Oh, Hexer Nikolai. these guys had legs. Those are witch trees. Yeah. I don't know if I ever connected those. By those, I mean the fact that those guys are witch trees. I don't think I ever connected that before now. The main way these guys attack is just like the bone wheels. Can't open that. By hand, anyway. Should be another witch tree. I swear, oh, okay, there he is. I was like, I swear there should be another one, though. Because that wasn't the direction those spells were coming from. Bolt stones. The other invader is in there. By which I mean there is a second invasion that occurs in this area. And it is inside one of the buildings here. Might be this one, I honestly don't remember. Nope, not this one. Unless it happens on the upper floor, but I don't know if you can get to the upper floor of that one. I believe it occurs in here. Is you up the stairs, maybe? Or no, there isn't a message. That's what it was. This is, by the way, the same guy who invades you in Brood Tower. That's why he acts the same way, by trying to lure you towards an area with enemies. Nope. Should switch to my spellcasting tool. Okay. Just double check my stream is still working. Looks like it is. I think I got everything around here that I can. Don't really feel like going through and checking though. To be perfectly honest. There's another fight down there. It's a mini boss, if you will. As much as Dark Souls has those. I mean, yeah, like the gargoyles on the bridge in Dark Souls 1 and the whatchamacallums, the Titanite demons. Here we are. He drops a good ring. Useful. Has a new attack as well. mean, normal Covetous has an attack like that. It's not quite the same. Still a pretty easy fight, all things considered. Red missed when he died, he won't respawn. It's every warrior ring. Every warrior ring, I believe, either boosts the stability of shields or makes you do more damage when someone is blocking. Yeah, attacks greatly reduce enemy stamina. Basically, it negates a certain portion of your opponent's stability if they're wearing, I mean, if they're using a shield. What was that? Oh, it was a bloodstain. I killed you. That was the porcupines. Got it. Try front. Okay. What do you say? Door ahead, okay. Yes, this leads back to, yeah. I want to kill these guys before the porcupines get near them. Because they will animate if we kill porcupines near them. Except that one, who's already animated. Swish. Shouldn't be capable of getting in here. Which is good for us. Okay, come on. I like the load zones here are just enough that these guys basically become like animatics if they're just a little bit further away from you. Okay. Stop this guy from animating. This one's already animated. Can't shoot over that ledge. As long as I'm careful about this, I won't animate this guy. I'll wait till this thing's a bit further away from him, though. As long as we get the souls from it, we know they didn't animate. We're gonna make sure this guy's dead, just in case. We could have just done that and then killed the porcupine over here, it would have been fine. We already baited out the porcupine up here. Lockstone. This will bring us up to the other side of that bridge from before. We don't want to deal with those guys, so... be fine dealing with those guys, it's just there's 3 of them together, which makes it annoying. So instead, we're going to get rid of them the old-fashioned way. Or, well... no, the fun way, I should say. The fun and silly way, if you will. Okay, tried to roll. I was pretty lucky with the attack that he picked. If I'm not mistaken, it's now around the corner. Blind ball. That's why you gotta be careful with that item. I originally intended on killing this guy before going for it. That was interesting. Rampart Golem Gauntlets. Nice. Would like the rest of the set too. That'll take a lot more kills. This is what I meant by the fun way. So we just da-da-da-da. And shortcut unlocked. The bridge is more or less complete again. And we can cross it again. As a result. This guy got cornered up here by something. I'm guessing the Rampart Golem. Maybe the porcupines. Nothing around here either. Okay. They look so goofy. It's like the helmet the Ruined Sentinels wear. It's just like, because they made it so tall. That is a real helmet design, by the way. Like, there were actual historical helmets that look like that. Doesn't stop it from looking goofy, though. But now, got our items here. Resolve Staff, Radiant Life Gem, Cracked Red Eye Orb. Most importantly, just walk right across. because we did it all in one run. These guys are still dead. Means I can just come back through here. There's an item in here now. This area used to be full of ice too. And we want to go up top again. Not all the way though. Just up to the room with the doors. So just up to here actually. There's 3 retainers up here. All 3 of them woke up, which is nice. So that means we can deal with them at the same time. Just a little bit of overkill there. It's fine. It's interesting, in Dark Souls 2 specifically, but also sometimes in Dark Souls 1 and 3, backstabs don't count as overkill. Now, like I said, it's mostly this one, because backstabs are pretty much like a minimum of 3 hits, but they never count as overkill because the initializing portion of the backstab always deals a small amount of damage. And so when you kill things with a backstab, even if the only attack that hit them was the backstab, it does not count as a one-hit kill. And so you cannot get overkill on a backstab. Though interestingly, I don't think this game has the overkill bonus that Dark Souls 1 does. I'm honestly not sure though, because I don't know if I've ever gotten an overkill hit in this game. At least not on purpose. Not when I would have been paying attention. Riposts, I think, usually would, because they're usually one hit in this game. You're not hiding from anyone there. I believe this is the bell helmet. Yeah. It's one of many goofy items in this game. Puts a bell on your head. Looks like there's cloth inside it, which actually makes sense. Top of the helm provides significant defense. Okay. I don't know why it says that, because it has pretty low defensive stats. Good poise, though. But the big thing that it does, actually, is... I guess maybe that means it reduces damage from, like, plunging attacks or something. But that would be really weird and very specific. The main thing it does is it negates headshots. It makes it so if you get shot in the head with an arrow, you take normal damage, and it doesn't stagger you like a headshot normally would. We can rest since everything else is behind us now. Oh, no, wait, this is area we already went through, but yeah, we haven't gone through this area without ice and fog just yet. interesting to know that these guys can be backstabbed. I was honestly under the impression that they couldn't. Eh. Only woke 2 of these guys. Is that okay? I didn't try to parry that. Obviously I wasn't very successful. Retainer's robe. Another robe. See, that one should wake up as we come up here. Should be able to deal with this guy first, though. I think this one's meant to get up as you go up the stairs. Like the golem in the corner over here. The golem I just killed, I mean. Now, I don't think there's anything new back here, but I'm going to double check. I already got that. So downstairs already cleared. So nothing else back here. Already got what was up here before. Something new over there. Oh, that's interesting. If you start with backstab, you can't actually kill those guys in one go. Or, well, I can't. Probably if I had better gear, I could. But, you know. There's a retainer up there with him. On the other one, I actually got a critical somewhere in the backstab. Guessing either the second or the third hit, not the grab. That's the top of the rampart. You want to come in here to get this guy. Actually, the mimic in here, like some of the other mimics in the game, is even easier to spot than usual because his shading is wrong. But also, you know, if you came here before you unfroze them, you'd probably know already, unless you didn't keep track of which one it was. It's also, that's another interesting thing. In Dark Souls 2, the mimics are the only ones with actual latches on the fronts. The normal chests don't actually have proper latches on their model. But if you look at this guy, you can see Nice and bright on the front there. Just 2 latches. I want to step back. There's the Katarina armor. Horse. Mimicry head. Huh? Ooh. Forgot that's what that attack looked like. I do really want these guys' gear because it looks cool. That's still locked, still don't have the key, I guess. The ramparts are fully open now, so we will actually explore them. Also, in no small part because I can see the enemies up here now, like that guy. There should be one down towards the other end, too. We can go over here. That guy exists. So yeah, they won't interfere with you if you just come this way. Right off. But, they will mess with you if you go down towards the other end of the bridge. The, ramparts, my bad. I think the enemies in this DLC are actually, or at least tend to be more resilient towards magic than most areas in the game. Well, it might actually be fire that they're more resistant towards. Oh, come on. You can't backstab these guys. At least I don't think. Could have just been another failed attempt, but that's true, that is a gorgeous view. There's the tower, and there's the other tower. Oh, yeah. I don't think that connects to the forest, though. I think we already got everything we wanted done there. This is inside the rampart. This guy did almost kill us just now. Okay, I don't think I can hit that guy from here. Let's see, this gets us Elizabeth Mushroom. I believe this door leads. Yep. Okay. So now we can get back to here. Well, by coming through the downstairs area, which we probably won't do. Or actually, no, hold on. Because when we're up there, we can come from the main bonfire and come down here. Around to this if we want. Probably still won't, because I think we have a bonfire in the ramparts down here. Yeah, can't backstab these guys. Oh, another rampart golem. So it's gonna be an interesting one to deal with. Resistance +1. I believe that's basically all of the bite rings combined. Yeah. It's all of them. Plus the ash knuckle, actually. I only have these two. I don't have the curse resist, I don't think. Do I? No. Boost your resistance to all statuses. Be wary of trio. Ah, that's not 3. That is 4 dogs, actually. Really should be one-handing against these guys. Just because of how quick they move, it's easier to hit them with a sweeping attack. Yeah, that's not a mimic. Melted dusk herbs are good. Another one. That's why they said be wary of trio. Seems like the wrong spot to put it, if you ask me. Oh, nice. This one dropped an effigy. And yay, this is the downstairs, okay. We're going to take this up. This leads to the Priestess Eye. I have the Priestess, my bad. Right up there. Of course we already have it, so it doesn't really matter. But it is another shortcut. And there should be a mage on here. Castaway Witch Donna. There we are. Okay. You can use Crystal Soul Spear. The Rampart Golem should be the third, or Sorry about that. The second voice knight we've found. Which we're gonna free since we found him. It'd be rude to leave him here. I was just gonna feather back, but I'm actually gonna go up here because I didn't have the ice free when I came through here the last time. I mean, I hadn't gotten rid of the ice last time, so I want to see if anything's different up here. Because there should be something I didn't get, to my understanding. And this guy's gone. It's a unique enemy. Okay. This is the ramparts here. And this is the other part of the inside the ramparts. We can actually just ignore that one, I think, because it won't follow us. We can deal with it anyway, though. It's like soul dart or something. That guy won't aggro for whatever reason. And that activated it. Of course it did. Squish. Come on. There's another squish. Hit the edge of his aggro. It's good, they can't go too far past the lever. It's a good thing to know. Crit there. That one's a mimic. Gotta be careful of him. Might just go ahead and kill this thing before we summon the mimic. Before we awaken the mimic, I mean. Usually I don't think it's an option to kill these sorts of things before you awaken them. But, with these ones it is, for whatever reason. the same amount of souls for it, I think. Ah, there's the symbol of avarice. Okay. That wasn't a good sound. I don't like empty rooms in this game. For good reason. Okay, I guess this is the one that comes to find you. Not really, anyway. Don't like dealing with these two at the same time, to be honest. Looks like he doesn't show up down here, which is good. I believe Orheim is the only invader, or one of the only invaders, that uses silver talismans. At least for the NPCs, anyway. Which makes him a tricky opponent at the best of times. Takes so much stamina to kill these guys. Oh, right. So it makes these guys annoying to deal with, even if you don't use the little guys to wake them up. Still wake each other up. Curved nail greatsword. It's a decent one, I think. Okay, well, he's not down that way. I believe he is up the stairs here. He might be one of those crates up there, I don't know. do like that all the messages here warning you about this guy. I believe he's using the Ruler's Greatsword. With Ruler Sword, I mean. Oh, welcome back. It's been a minute. It's going pretty good. Been having a pretty good day so far. Been dealing with a number of invaders. Yeah, my connection's been pretty bad the last couple of days. These are silver talismans. That's actually pretty good item placement, all things considered. Oh. Alright, well, that's not where I wanted to end up, so now we go the other way. I just had to talk with someone for a minute. Now we're headed this way, though. I should unequip this bow, because I keep swapping to it thinking I'm pulling out my staff. Really don't want to kill this one by the stone giants, but I don't think I get much of a choice here, because they won't. Can't really force them out of their hidey hole. Obviously this guy won't wake up now, since there's nothing around here to wake him up with, but you still get the souls for killing him when he's not awake, which is interesting. That's the last night. We don't want to wake him up just yet. Flame butterflies. There's your wall. There might be another one of those somewhere around here. What am I hearing? Is it just that guy? Is that who I'm hearing? No, I'm still hearing it. Is it just one of the regular frozen guys? So I feel like they don't usually make anywhere near that amount of noise. Oh, there's another one of these over here, okay. There's another rampart golem. Okay. meant to do there. But it works. And yeah, nothing down at this end. Could jump down there. Well, actually, I guess that's all I can actually do here. Did not get the angle on that, right? No! Dang it. Alright, back up and around we go. I've already used over 40 life gems in just this stream. That's how much I eat these things. I use so many. I go through so many. I bought like 70 earlier. Already used 40 of them. That's how I know I've gone through over 40 is because I had like, what was it, 29 left, so I bought 70 from Valentia. I bought enough to fill me to max, however many it was, I think it was 70. The only reason we're not freeing that guy just yet is because we want to kill the charred soldiers for their stuff. Particularly for their souls. That's the thing we want from them. But I think their gear might also count. Oh, fire clutch here too. Okay, so you get fire and dark in Ilium Lois, interestingly enough. You get magic in Broom and lightning in Shulva. I guess those are the damage types that the big boss is weakest to, maybe? Okay, it's definitely worth coming back then, because we got two different things. We got Fire Clutch and the Twin-Headed Great Bow. Why do you get that here? That is incredibly bizarre item placement. Because the enemies that use that are in Fume. Or, Broom. My bad. Okay, there's one more place I need to go, but I have to remember how to get there. Oh, and I still need to explore the top of the ramparts, too. No, this isn't the right place. We're gonna come back here. We're gonna go across. We're gonna explore the top of the ramparts. There's another place. And then we can light the sconces now. That's what I'm thinking of. This place with the sconces. Another ice rapier. Okay. Did not manage to roll through either of those attacks. Oh, okay. My toes touched the snow and it turned me white. Should be one over here. I could have sworn he dropped something. Yeah. Been working my way through the DLCs. Obviously, right now I'm working on William Lois, the Ivory King. Earlier, I think I was doing the Iron King with Broom Tower. I think it was last stream. Maybe the one before that. I finished out Shulva, the Dragon Sanctum. I need to be over there somewhere, but I do not remember how to get there right now. You are gonna wake up if I come this way. This guy before I try and deal with the other one. They'll both come after me at the same time, which is annoying. There we go. I have learned that you cannot backstab these ones. With the crystals on their backs. Sometimes I manage to hit this guy as he's running around with that second spear. Come on, doggy. Yeah. Don't have to go that way, because I've already gotten everything over there. 3 of them are after us. Okay. Okay. I unfortunately won't be on for too much longer. Oh, here's where I need to go. Okay, I found it. So it's like I went both ways at this intersection. There's 3 ways to go, actually. Because of course there is. I won't be able to stay on for too much longer tonight because I have to get up early so I can be in a car for 2 hours. Da -da -da. Be wary of right. Oh! Hello. It's only the 3rd one of these guys in the game. Obviously the boss fight, and then the one in Shaded Woods. It's right outside the Shrine of Winter. I take more damage from the sword, that's interesting. Yeah, I wonder. That's it's one of the more obvious ones, I think. Ah, yes. And the Bone Fist. It's a boss weapon in Dark Souls 1. So the room absolutely filled to the brim with retainers. I hate these things. They're not even really that annoying of an enemy to deal with, I just don't like them. Really? All of you except this one? You're gonna wake up from that. Should be coming up the tunnel. See, another retainer robe. Down, human effigies. Oh, another one of you guys. I don't know why, I just forgot their name. I really want to call him a ruined sentinel, even though I know that's wrong. Please tell me he does not fit through that tunnel. Flexile Sentry, that's what it is. He's clearly trying to go up the tunnel, but I think he is too big to fit through it. Though I do believe these are the kind of enemy that, until you leave their aggro range, they will keep trying to chase you. Okay, and this is Garrison Ward Key. Okay, that... I don't think that opens too many things, but it does open one very important door. Over there. Which we can't really get to very easily from here. So we want to be here, I believe. This... no. Hold on. Yes, this will take us up there. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Oh. Did not expect you to survive that. There we go. There's that one. Okay. See if I can parry these guys. Not like that. Okay. That was a little rude, I think. Come on. We can definitely parry them. Ooh. These guys are very reminiscent of the crystal golems in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Just decided to swing in the wrong direction. I don't remember where that goes. It goes into the ramparts somewhere. Close. Okay. Did you take damage from something? Might have been a trick of the eye. Okay. So this door over here that I should be able to open now. His attacks don't damage them. Almost made it out of that unscathed. By that I mean I almost dodged the second attack in his combo. Small orange burr. Nothing from you. Another burr. Oh, hold on. Another burr, okay. And da-da-da-da, Garrison Ward Key. On the final bonfire. Which means we can now go after Lud and Zalin as well. But, I don't want to do that right now. Ooh, my neck. I'd rather go after these guys in here. Oh, who's this? Twiggy Shay. Ah! He's wearing the bell helmet. Let's see. I'm honestly not sure. Well, it's definitely all of his legs. I'm not sure about the torso piece, might be the brigand set. The gauntlets are for sure the lion mage bracelets. Right there. Lion mage cuffs, I mean, yeah. Pants are definitely all of his. Chest piece. I think it's the brigand. Could be wrong. And he's wearing the bell helmet. Is there, I swear you can summon a couple different guys for this one. Maybe they're down here. Let's see, we got, okay, Bardiche, Great Axe, and a sword. And there's a fourth one who I think has a spear or halberd or something. Just drained all our stamina. Oh, we have enough to close the gates. That's interesting. Shard Voice Knights. Is that Fireball or Fire Orb? I can't tell. Oh, maybe our last guy has a great hammer. No backstabbing, I guess. Oh, they actually spawn pretty quickly. I did not realize that. Okay. Okay, we've got one gate sealed. Oh, there sure are a lot of you guys. There's a couple more coming in right now. It'll be quite difficult to deal with. Ooh, ooh, you dropped something. That is why I'm here. It's the drops. Please give me a soul. Yes. Okay, we need 50 of those, I think. Oh, please tell me you guys didn't kill the third one. No, okay, he's still around. So you really should bring all 4 when you're actually trying to fight the boss. Just used Flame Whip, I believe. another item. A helmet. Okay, that's like an evil version of Fire Snake that he just used. Okay, yeah, there's no backstabbing these guys, I think. I must be missing some requirement, because I feel like... Okay. That's him. Yep, okay. No thank you. I'm not here to fight him. Okay, I did get one. I need 50. God, that's so many. Okay. I believe they come back for every attempt. Yes, okay. Actually, probably summoning all 4 of them wouldn't be a bad plan. Okay. Looks like it's more or less right. Probably gonna end up with at least one full set of charred voice gear. I mean, I'm expecting to end up with a full armor set, plus probably at least one shield. Maybe one of each weapon if we're lucky. I mean, considering we have to kill probably hundreds of these guys. Okay, that was just rude. I definitely dodged that. No! That was just mean. Maybe I should go grab the 4th guy. Ow, what the hell? There's no harm in it. Where was he again? He's inside the ramparts. Down at the bottom. Unfortunately, I can't just jump straight down. That would be really convenient. Let's see what we can do about just running through. If we needed to, we could probably stop here to kill off those guys. It's nice that you really can't just, like, run through a lot of these places. He'll go on his own. And this opens to right here. Okay. So you could actually get here without killing Alpha. I wonder if you get different dialogue if you do. Well, it's fine either way. I was gonna kill Alpha, but now I'm interested to know if you do get an alternate set of dialogue for reaching here without killing Alpha. They really did like equipment farming in this game. Huh. Oh, hold on. You have a different sword. That is, if I'm not mistaken, that is the blue flame. Is that correct? Hold on. It is. That's the blue flame. That means he's a sorcerer. Interesting. Let's switch shields as well. $277,000. Is that enough for 2 levels? Yeah. Should definitely make sure I don't lose these souls, honestly. So I thought that was one of them. Oh, you got him. Okay. Ow. Another helm. It's a soul spear. Sonic cast a soul vortex earlier. Shield. Nice. One more managed to get out of that one. This is honestly the worst type of fight in this game. But this one is really well done because they give you allies. Usually fighting more than one opponent is kind of a pain in all Souls games, but especially in this one where everything's so slowed down. You know, like where everything feels more clunky. So down. Let's grab you. Why do you guys lock onto me? Was that the, yeah. Okay, going back. We're actually gonna hop by Majula real quick to grab ourselves a couple more levels. I think I am gonna call it here in 15 minutes or so. And probably 1 or 2 more runs in the old chaos before we call it. These guys drop a decent amount of souls, honestly. I didn't grab so I don't think she's selling any new armors.
Thanks.
life gems. Come back here. We just want the Loist Souls. So, max item, drop. Even if it means we're largely undefended. Significantly lower defenses than normal, anyway. We're mostly using a sword, so actually probably switching from this thing to gain surprises. That is such a weird item description. This wouldn't actually be bad. The invisible while rolling. I think that's just, I mean, like, yeah, it literally become invisible while you're rolling. It's not a super useful trait, but it does mean that, like, yeah, if you do a rolling attack, they can't see it until you're already swinging. But beyond that, I think it's a pretty useless ring. It's not like turning invisible does much for you. Boost our damage a little bit. Not for our sword, though. I think the boost to defenses would honestly be the most beneficial. Actually, a couple hundred extra health wouldn't be terrible. Smelling, elemental, boost our resistances. I think physical defense would be more beneficial, so we'll go with that. Unequipping our staff won't really do much. Can leave it on. I think Azal's staff. That. Hold on. Okay, it has a higher overall AR, but only because it's split. And it has worse scaling with magic, actually. This has really good base stuff. Wow, Azal's staff is slow. Holy cow. Base cast speed of 30? 4 durability? What? Greatly intensifies spells. Okay. What does that mean? Wow. Okay. Gives us 48 casts from 192. That just gotta really boost our damage, though. I think we'll cast with each staff and see if the boost carries over. So we'll see what Azal's does. Slow, okay. 457. I don't know the exact number on that, but I don't think it was too far off from our normal. Okay, he blocked that one. I like having Little Bee hurt. Okay. Tried to roll out of that one. He's gonna hit me. There we go. Thankfully their drops aren't too rare, or else it would really be a pain. Okay. The gate coming up is our signal to head back. I think we will get one more run out of this. Curved nail greatsword. Forbidden weapons. Formed by a rock tree and the remnants of a most peculiar soul. The farther its wielder travels, the deadlier the blade becomes. Okay, now I know that means something. And I believe... Ooh, I like that. Okay, it looks familiar, though. That's interesting. That is... When two-handed, that is the left trigger that does that. Because that's light attacks. That's heavy. So that's, you know, right bumper and trigger. That would usually be a parry. Oh, you can summon Lucatiel here. That's interesting. So I want to say that the thing that says the further you travel, deadlier it becomes. I think that does actually have some truth to it. Hold on, I should just be searching instead of... Where did they... Okay, never mind, they got rid of the search bar on here. No, it is... Okay, I was just doing it wrong. There we go. Curved nail greatsword. It's a different swing set. When two-handed. Okay. Hold on. It's got a follow-up to the big spin. Can only be done while... Oh. Okay, this is a slowed down, unparryable version of the running attack. Yeah. And without the wind-up. It just says it's slower and unparryable, which is pretty good. Unique strong attack when power stanced. Receives a damage bonus based on new game cycle, signified with a glowing red aura which increases with subsequent cycles. Maximum bonus is new game plus 9, while receives no bonus in new game. doesn't scale with bonfire ascetics. Okay. Cannot be buffed, but can be infused. At new game plus 10, with strength and dex at 99, the AR is 290 plus 370 without the Ring of Blades. New game scaling can change as a summon depending on the host's new game cycle, so it's tied to the world you're in. That's interesting. Does not scale at all in the arena, no matter who's the host. However, the sphere visual effect will indicate the host is in New Game Plus. It will still be applied. Interesting. Okay. I was right. I was like, I feel like this one does, like, the further the wielder has traveled, I feel like that does actually mean something. It looks really neat, though. It's formed by a rock tree and the remnants of a most peculiar soul. Does the soul part mean anything? Like, is it tied to a specific character? Okay, it doesn't look like there's just not anything on here about it being tied to a character, so yeah, whatever. It's just neat. Right. We are back. Something's happened. These guys are taking way less magic damage than they were earlier. Got a critical and counter. Pretty good combo for damage. Got a critical on that last hit. It's kind of pointless, considering how low his health already was. Helm. Oh, a great sword, nice. Another great sword, okay. And the gate's gonna come up here in just a second. Yep. Okay, it only takes a few minutes to do this, actually. It's not bad. I think these are basically the only infinitely farmable enemies in the game if you're not in the Company of Champions. Just because they're not set enemies, they're technically being generated. And usually I think generated enemies don't have drops, but these ones do. Yeah, I'm actually going to double check that I need 50 of them, because if I don't need 50 of them and I end up farming out 50 of them, I'm going to be annoyed. Okay, I despise autocorrect. Okay. Can you... Please just work. Can you not? Okay. 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 So I think it would be listed under souls. No. Keys, maybe? Nope. Alright. Consumables, then, I think would make the most sense. No. Not there either. Okay. Tools, maybe? Nope. Alright. Let's see. NPCs. We want Alsana. So I don't know how else to do this. Sometimes wikis are, like, terribly formatted, to be perfectly honest. Alsana, there we go. Okay. Need 50 lost souls. Alright. 5 of them, you get the gauntlets. Another 5 gets you the legs. Oh, no, at 15, no, at 5 you get the legs and the gauntlets. At 15 you get the armor. At 35 you get the helmet. And at 50 you get to go up and talk to her, which gets you her soul, the silent... Oh, no, yeah. Soul of Alsana, Silent Oracle. And also lets you purchase the Ivory King set in Majula. Which... you might only be able to purchase from Malin. Not entirely sure, because Malentia also sells armor sets, but usually she only sells the armor sets of NPCs who have died. Okay, yeah, that is the damage from when he's guarding with his shield. Armor, alright. Now you can get the full chart set, you know, armor, shield, weapons. I don't think you can get the uncharred variants for the weapons, anyway. There's another soul. great sword. Another great sword. Okay, so it's not spawning anymore. Yep, there's the big gate. Got about 20 minutes and then I do have to wrap up. Which will put us at about the 4.5 hour mark. It's not bad. Bone Fist is actually a decent weapon if you have pretty high strength and dexterity. It's got a neat moveset too. And if you don't recognize it, some of it at least is the same as the moveset used by Andre in Dark Souls 1. I like that backstep is a drop kick. And so is the running attack. The rolling is just an uppercut here. Oh. I wonder if that looks better on flat ground. Not really. Okay, the running and backstep attacks are just a big hook, I think. It's a powerful uppercut, though. It's got decent durability. Salvage from a malformed creature. Hmm. They'll end up pretty much opposite of where they start. Once again. Okay, there are 2 of them over there. Okay, I've dealt with one of them. Another soul. Is that one down? Why do the pyromancers keep targeting me when there are voice knights getting them? That is Fire Snake. Sword? Just absolutely went to town on that guy. My timing is getting better. Okay, well, how many souls do we have now? 7. I think we're gonna get all 50 before we actually hand any of them in. So you go up to that little spot to talk to her. First 5 breaks this, you get up to 15 breaks that, 35 breaks that one, and 50 breaks that last one. They land in the same arrangement every time. Okay, yeah, it is really random. Usually we get 1 Pyromancer with this first set. A Soul Vortex. You know. Okay. Got that guy. Thank you for targeting someone else, finally. No. No. Just barely had the stamina to do that roll. Why did the one with the hammer drop a greatsword? I meant to use the feather, didn't mean to use a flask there. I think even after you kill the Ivory King, you can still keep jumping in there to kill more charred knights. But I am farming them out before killing the king just in case, because I don't remember. Imagine trying to fight the old Ivory King without any of the Ivory Knights, without any of the Voice Knights. Because it spawns, 3 charred guys at a time, and it spawns, there's like 4 or 5 waves of them before the king shows up, and then they keep spawning 3 at a time during the fight with the king. Also, I think they might get stronger with each wave. That might not be real, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is. I'm starting to hate these pyromancers. Is that a whistle? dead here. No, somehow. Yeah, the second door knight's just sacrificed himself, so we don't have long. Okay. This big guy. It's just the two Pyromancers who keep using exploding fire snakes. Okay, that might only be 4 waves. That was not counting. Might have been 3. Like I said, I was not counting. These guys definitely aren't weak to fire. I'd guess they're weak to either lightning or dark. If they are weak to an element. They don't seem weak to magic, but they don't seem resistant to it either. They're probably resistant to fire, considering. I don't know why I did that, to be perfectly honest. Shield. Okay. Okay. Not. I did not input 2 rolls. I only input 1. That time I meant to do 2. Pyromancers and a hammer again. Oh my goodness. These Pyromancers really have it out for me in particular. No, let's leggings. And we get to sell so much gear to Gavlon later. I think I already have like at least 2 full sets of the Chartvoice. Let's see, 4 helmets. Okay, only 1 armor. 3 gauntlets, though. 3 legs, okay. 3 legs, 3 gauntlets, 4 helmets, and 1 armor. The armor seems to drop the least out of the pieces. Also got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 swords. And no hammers, no axes. So I guess maybe they can't drop those. And 2 shields. Which restore HP gradually. Sword doesn't. Helmet doesn't. Armor doesn't. Gauntlets don't. Legs don't. Okay, but the shield does. I think we'll do 1 go after this. Got enough to get 1 level, which is nice. Boxed me in. Okay, I think just 1 more. Then we'll call it for the day. Up to 9 souls, though. Next time we'll probably farm out the rest, but we might be able to hit 10. Heck, if we're really lucky, we might hit 15 here. I doubt it, but we might. We will probably hit 10 though. Exactly 600 damage per hit with Crystal Soul Spear. 555 with our sword. Okay, I'm about to seal the first one. So this is the second wave that we're on. Guys, I'm getting cornered. Makes 3 waves. It looks like it is just 3 waves that come. This time these guys were way more focused on me, which made it way harder to kill by many of them. Ooh. Why do they have a thrusting attack with a great hammer? It's so silly with it. Okay, so they give you 3 waves before the Ivory King shows up. No, we can't use it. Dang. Can use this though. I think this is... That wasn't it. Is that a... I'm honestly not sure what that is. I would guess it's an AoE, but... Protect. Okay. Well, it says it rapidly fires a barrage of souls at nearby enemies. Rapidly fire a barrage of small souls. Yeah, so I'm guessing that actually looks more interesting when there are things near you. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like when you cast it with something near you. I'm guessing they do knockback as well. No? The name seems incorrect. Well, it's also possible these guys basically can't stagger, so... Maybe if I used it on smaller enemies, it would be more noticeable. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Let's see. Smaller enemies. Where can we find smaller enemies who won't just die from it? Looks like I did like 200 damage to these guys, and these guys are decently resistant to magic at this point. Let's test it on the dogs first. It might just outright kill them, though. So... yeah. These guys aren't particularly healthy as enemies go. We are here for the Royal Soldiers. I didn't mean to do that. That was actually pretty cool. Okay. Alrighty, there we go. That makes sense now. It's not terribly powerful considering it can't even kill these guys. But it does knock them over, which is interesting. Looks like it can kill them on a crit though. Alright, well, let's go back and take our one level. And then, that's what we're going to call it for this one.
There until...
Keep going with vitality. It's twinkling. Interesting. I think I'm gonna finish off Havel's legs. Could upgrade something else. Use that. Again, it's not a terrible weapon. It's pretty decent, actually. Just, you know, not really what we want. Yeah, this is the best great bow in the game. Like, objectively. It does more damage than any other. If that's what you're wanting, it's the best for damage. Got an extra witch tree branch that we're gonna get rid of. Takes 10 to fully upgrade something. Throw an upgrade on that, why not? Oh, it is the little end shield that he was using. Okay. So you're throwing a couple twinkling, or one twinkling, I guess that's something else, but nothing really stands out to me that I'd want to. Could upgrade that. I do use it quite a bit. Upgrade one of these.
I'll be around.
Nothing I really want to. Let's put away our things for the time being. Sword, fire longsword. will actually hold on to one of the ones I just put away. Okay, maybe not, because I don't actually remember what I was going to pull out. Okay, never mind, because I don't remember. I do like the Grand Lance. I've used that on a couple builds. Goes away. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we were keeping the Hexer set on us. Okay. And the crowns, why not? I think I have anything new in here. Yeah, not that I want to put away anyway. We're gonna put away Soul Flash because it's not very good. Do you want to check Soul Bolt and Focus Souls though? Let's go here again. We'll test these two out. Put this back on, just for the faster casting. Okay. It's like White Dragon's Breath, but worse. Okay, and that's just an upgraded version. Well, neither of them are particularly powerful, so we'll take them off. Probably won't use them in the future. Do you want to test this again, though? Let's only get one, even with our level of attunement. That's decent damage. I think it's better against bigger targets because it shoots so many projectiles. Yeah, let's get him into combo. Yeah, If you're further away, you can get a few extra hits in with it. I think it shoots, it's like 4 or 5 projectiles, and each one has its own damage zone. So you can get, especially if you get crits, you could do way more. But, well, this is where we're going to call it. Looking a little bit goofy. Get back to our usual setup just for this. And, thank you all for watching, tuning in. And, hope to see you again in the future. Hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whenever, wherever you're watching from. And in case I don't see you, good day, good evening, and good night.